Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Watch as our dog groomers give dog haircuts, perform dog nail trimming, dog bathing, and brush dogs' teeth in our pet spa. Hang out with us as we work, join the chat, and watch as we groom dogs all day. Hey everybody! I wasn't planning on streaming today, but here I am. So surprise, surprise, we have a pack day today. I wasn't planning on having a pack day today, but here I am. Surprise, surprise. So we're starting with Fredo. He is a Coton de Tulear. He's going to get a one length all over type of trim. We're going to go ahead and get him in the tub first, and then we'll be getting him trimmed. So let's get busy. Here we go, Bubba. I got something. Good boy. Move over. Hold on. Gotta turn on the water. I'm right here. Sorry. Sorry. Did that surprise you? You're fine. fine, Fredo. Goodness gracious. You're a good boy. Good boy, Fredo. You didn't want a bath? Hmm? Mm-mm. It's a good baby. Open up. Open wide. Come on, you can do it. Here we go. There. Good boy. So originally I was going to groom a client's dog who I needed to get in, but he required a lot of time. So I was like, okay, I'll come in and do him on Saturday and do my own dogs. And then Fredo had a situation where he couldn't make his appointment on Monday and needed to come in, but I was pretty booked. So I'm like, well, I'm going to be here on Saturday. Let's just do him then. And then I'm just dilly-dallying around thinking I can get my own dog started, thinking his appointment's at 11 and the other one was like at 1 or whatever. Well, I didn't look at my book. His appointment was at 9:30 and the other one was at 11. I'm like, okay. So no more dilly-dallying around. Right as I was getting ready to start him, in walked 2 other dogs who think they have an appointment today but didn't. And then I'm like, okay, I've got my 3, the big dog that's going to take 3 or 4 hours, this one and those 2. So, and then I wasn't going to stream the big dog. And then his owners are like, well, it'd be okay with you streaming him. So I'm like, okay, well then I'll stream. So here I am. Fredo's a talker, don't mind him. Right, Fredo? So we have Tango the Havanese, and Sophie the Cavalier, Fredo, Tucker the giant Goldendoodle, and my 3. So it's going to be a full day. Good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. It's okay. It's okay, Fredo. boy. So one thing I've been noticing in the dog grooming groups, whether it's professionals or self-taught or pet parents learning to groom, one thing groomers have been railing on in the pictures that they've been seeing lately is prep work. Your prep work needs work. Your prep work needs work. You need to learn how to do this. You need to learn how to do that. So what are they talking about in response to prep work? Most of it is your bathe and blow dry. And old school groomers do a lot of pre-bath clipping. Newer school groomers, or even some of the old school groomers, still wash everything before they put clippers on it. For me, you see me a lot using clippers before the bath and after the bath. That way I go over it a couple of times. But the biggest thing in prep work is your bath and blow dry. So if you're a groomer, you know, a lot of groomers are at an unfair disadvantage because in their prep work, because if they work for somebody, they may not allow them to have a stand dryer, or they may be in a situation where they only have a high velocity dryer and fans or cage dryers to dry the face, and so on and so forth. So it's not fair, you know, to say every groomer's prep work needs improvement because they may not have a choice, right? They just may not. One thing that really helps me is doing each dog all the way through for their appointment for the most part, unless it's a multi-dog family and then I might juggle them. But each dog has their own appointment. They come in, they get prepped, washed, dried, finished, go home. Over and over and over again all day long. And I always use a fluff dryer, a stand dryer, along with the high velocity dryer or in place of the high velocity dryer. So that has a heating element, and it's just like blow drying your own hair. But dog hair dryers are not as hot as human hair dryers. And they often have more power because dogs have thicker hair than the average human, most of them. So that helps me a lot. Another thing that helps me, I was trained before high velocity dryers ever existed. So we only had stand dryers, and I learned how to blow dry straight from the tub with stand dryers no matter what breed the dog was. And that was helpful for me. And I have a technique of doing it where I typically will go around the dog 3 times. And oftentimes, depending on the dog and the coat type, I use 2 to 3 different brushes during that process. So when I start the brush out process after, you know, the dog's been washed with the dryer, if I'm using the high velocity dryer, I go all the way around the dog, getting as much of the moisture off as I can. And I try to get the dog as dry as possible. If I'm just using the stand dryer, then I start blow drying the dog with my softest possible brush for the dog's coat type. And the reason for this is the dog's coat is wet and the brush goes through to the skin easier. So I want the softest possible brush first. I go all the way around the dog evenly, getting the outer layer brushed as quickly as possible. So you see me brushing fast. It's not because I'm in a hurry. It's because I want to get the dog evenly brushed all over before it has a chance to curl up or wrinkle. And if the dryer's just blowing on it and it's not getting brushed, you're going to have wrinkled, curly or frumpy looking hair. And you want a nice finish. So that's what most groomers are talking about the prep work when they see it and it needs improvement. So when I go all the way around the dog once with the brush, and I usually start with the top of the head on the brushing, brush through the ears and maybe the mustache, and then I start going over the body because the head is most important on your finish work, especially your top knot and your mustache, because that's what people see first, the dog's face. They want it fluffy and pretty if it's fluffed, if it's hairy. And then I get my firmer brush as the dog starts to dry, and if needed, and I go through it with the firmer brush, reaching a deeper level. And then oftentimes this part of the leg down has very thick hair, and it's also a little harder to brush through. So at that stage, I go through that area with my stiffest brush and get that all brushed out. And by then, the ears and the cheeks are starting to dry because those always tend to take the longest. So then I run the brush over those again. Then while the dryer is still on, I do the nails on most dogs. And I do that because I want the dryer to be blowing away the Dremel dust. And I want the dryer to blow the hair away from the feet so I can see the toenails better. So I aim the dryer at the ears and cheeks while I'm doing that because I want those drying while I'm doing the nails. And then I move the foot up in the air of the dryer to blow the hair away, but it's still hitting the head. So that's how I get the face dry so quickly. And then after I get done with the nails, I go back to the cheeks and the ears, get the underside of the ears dry, get the cheeks dry, run my brush over one more time and turn off the dryer. So the body's typically gone over 3 times all the way around with the dryer. And most dogs this size, or smaller, are completely dry, ready to finish in 15 minutes. I typically spend an hour on most small dogs, start to finish. So an hour and 15 minutes. So it's 15 minutes for the prep, 15 minutes for the bath, 15 minutes for the dry, and 15 minutes for the finish is my typical rotation. That's fast, but I've been doing this over 40 years, so it's, and I do it every day, and I do a lot of dogs, so it's just a pattern for me. And most of my clients' dogs are in excellent condition. Most of my clients make sure their dogs are prepped for the groom. They brush them out the night before. Most of my clients keep their dogs brushed out, but they do make sure they're ready. And they come in every 4 to 6 weeks on average. They're trained. Even the ones who are naughty are trained. Just we deal with their little attitudes. But that's how I do my prep work. So you might wonder, why is it important for me in many cases to do my clipper work before the bath? Number 1, I don't want to blow dry that much hair. Number 2, my clipper work always comes out cleaner. Always, always, always. If I'm doing any kind of close clipper work on the body or shaving the face, feet, and tail. I go over it all twice and it gets it really nice. Another reason why I like it, for some coat types, like say a Shih Tzu or, a Spaniel, or certain dogs with double coat types that can be clipped or are clipped, that's a whole nother argument. But is because the coat is laying where it naturally lays, and it's packed in tight against the body, and it's all where it goes naturally. And I clip it without brushing it right where it lies for the pre-bath, and that tells me where the coat's going to fall back naturally. Okay. Good boy. And the beauty of that is when you go back over it, the bath and blow dry is going to fluff it up and make it stand up on end, as opposed to being packed where it normally lies. And that way you trim it both ways. You trim it where it lies and you trim it where it's fluffed up. And that gives you a really nice tight trim with no lines or ridges, hopefully. But I do enjoy mentoring younger groomers, or groomers who are new to the industry, not necessarily younger in age, but younger in experience. I like building them up, not tearing them down. I don't like to be torn down, and I know how it feels. So I don't like to do that to other people. So I always try to encourage and build up. I think it's important. People can always find something negative to say, but, you know, you have to push through. Good boy. Turn. So when I said I'm doing him one length all over, naturally the ears and tail are longer, a little bit longer on the top of the head, but the idea is to get it looking like it's one length all over on the body and legs. The fact of whether it really is or not is a whole different story. It's an illusion. So if you're doing one length all over, technically you would use the blade on the legs too, but then the legs look skinnier. So the idea is to make the whole trunk of the body one length and then give the illusion that the legs are matching. We have some clients that are adamant that it's one length all over, so the legs look shorter than the body. For those clients, I'll actually get out a measuring stick and make sure. But to me, it means that it looks one length all over. Doing one appointment all the way through, it works really well. I find if, you know, and I've worked in situations where we've had multiple dogs come in at the same time. You get them all started, you wash, towel dry, wash, towel dry, wash, towel dry, wash, towel dry, go back, blow dry, blow dry, blow dry, blow dry, and then finish, finish, finish. So a lot of shops operate that way, where they'll have a whole bunch of people drop off at 9. Then a bunch of dogs go home around 12 or 1. A bunch more dogs come in at 12. And those dogs go home 3:30. And then a bunch more come in. And then a bunch more go home 5 or 6. And typically that's situations where you have bathers, preppers, assembly line. And everybody's doing different things. And that works well for really big establishments, because you've got a bunch of people working. But you notice watching me, I typically wash and blow dry my own dogs. I don't have somebody doing it for me. I'm set up for it, I just don't. I find a bather actually slows me down. Makes me have to take longer. So. So nice. Tucker's owner said they're going to bring me some Starbucks with extra shots for doing Tucker. I'm like, thank you. That's so sweet. He's going to be quite the makeover. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Yes, you are. Such a sweet puppy. So I groom a lot of Cotons. It doesn't seem like any of them get the same haircut. They're all slightly different. We'll have Levi and Bandit on Monday. And they get very full, one length all over. It's like 3 inches or more. And I was looking at the book. I think Monet is, the standard poodle is on Thursday. Don't quote me on it. But she is in a New Yorker trim, I believe it is. No, it's a modified Dutch with pom-poms. Because she got spayed since the last time I saw her. So she was in a Dutch trim. And we changed her to a Dutch with pom-poms because we knew the vet was going to shave her for her IVs. So we went ahead and put the pom-poms in ahead of time. And I think the people want to keep the pom-poms on her because it's very fancy and girly. So that's going to be fun. And then they have 2 other poodles. I don't think you guys have met them yet as far as me live streaming them. They have Milo and Oscar. They're miniature poodles. And Milo will be coming in next week. We just did Oscar about a week and a half ago. Milo is such a handsome boy. And he's so good to work on. They're about 7, 8 months old now. Okay. So I was just thinking I was going to have this laid back day with the door locked and just all to myself today. Good thing I was here though, because I'm normally closed on Saturdays, and the client with the 2 dogs, they would have been out there like, there's nobody here. You should have seen the look on my face when they walked in. His owner noticed the look on my face too, because I had him scheduled at 9:30 and I was thinking it was 11. My hair wasn't even brushed. I took a shower, brushed my hair when I left the house, didn't brush it again. My hair's like all over the place, and I'm looking at him like, hi. It's a good thing I unlocked the door. And he's like, I'm supposed to be here, aren't I? And I'm like, yeah. Good morning. Okay. My husband gets a haircut tomorrow, so all 3 dogs and my husband are all getting done this weekend. Gotta remember to take home some scissors. All right, good boy. So since the last time I live streamed, Tango no longer is in full coat, the Havanese. So she now gets a 1 length all over type of trim as well. And Sophie the Cavalier, since the last time I live streamed, has aged a lot. And she's a wee bit wobbly. So that's normal. So if you see her like shaking when she's standing or starting to fall over, that is her new normal. And she's having a hard time walking. So they want me to try to put on her little boots so she has more traction. She's just an old girl. And one of her ears is trimmed really short. I guess she had something cut out of it. So I'm going to match her other ear to it. So both ears are going to be really short. I don't card her back anymore because she has too many lumps and bumps. So we just let her be on natural up there. So I guess what I'll do is I'll wash and towel dry Tango, and then I'll wash and partially dry Sophie, and then I'll go back and finish Tango and let Sophie rest because she's senior. So when we're talking about prep work, like we were talking about when I was blow drying him or right after, there's certain coat types that it doesn't hurt a thing. So if they're like thicker, straighter coats, they can air dry quite a bit and it not affect your finish. Which is why I can do that with Tango. And then with Sophie, she could air dry without affecting anything really. But she's a senior. I don't want her, sitting wet at all. So you can work your system around. Shih Tzus usually have no problem air drying with it affecting their finish, except maybe their ears. Of course, short-haired dogs. But then there's other dogs like flat coats and Spaniels and Retrievers, Poodles, Bichons, Doodles. There's a bunch of dogs that really have to be blow dried right away to look good. And that's where experience comes in. Up, up, up. And you might think it doesn't matter with shave downs. It matters most with shave downs. If you're shaving down a dog, you really need that coat that's left as fluffy as possible so that you get a really nice clipped finish. Otherwise, it looks wrinkled and horrible. And you go over it and over it and over it, wasting time trying to make it look good, and you're not going to be able to. All right. Let's find you a bandana. Come on. I hope I got one made. Ah, I do. Text your people. One down, 6 to go. Sit. Thank you. So if you hear any coughing in the background, that's my dog Ammo. He's got a chronic cough that will never go away. So it's not contagious. It's just the way it is for him now. You'll also notice he was shaved down. His ears were shaved off because I really didn't care what he looked like. I wanted him as comfortable as possible. Especially for his grums. All right, Fredo, say goodbye. Good boy. All right, we're going to get Sophie in the tub now. Actually, Tango first, sorry. Girl. Good girl, Tangos. Good girl, Miss Tangos. Hello. Okay, baby. Good girl. Yes, Tango's a good girl. Whoops. Take a shower. Button ears are found on many long-legged terriers as well as other types of dogs. I am demonstrating this ear type with a Kerry Blue Terrier. Many of the breeds with this ear type are hand strip breeds, so I will discuss that technique as well. For the Kerry Blue, I use a 15 blade at the base of the ear and a 40 blade for the rest of the ear, as I want a crisp, clean look. If I am working on a broken hair terrier, like a wire fox or an Airedale who is getting clipped, I prefer a blade that leaves at least 2.8 millimeters of hair on the outside of the ear, like an 8.5 blade. I use a 10 blade on the inside of the ear. On this ear type, you are clipping the entire ear, so care must be taken, as discussed earlier, with the cutaneous marginal pouch and the skin folds at the front of the ear. Watch as my fingers glide with the blade, always working center out, center up, center out, paying special attention to the hazardous areas. I clip her close just behind the ear so as to enhance an arch neck on the dog. As I clip the outside of the ear, I am supporting the entire ear. I clip one full finger width into the skull area. This gives the head a long lean appearance and sets the ears up nicely. On the back of the ear here, I am bracing the back side of the cutaneous marginal pouch by making sure that this area is firm. The same with the front edge of the ear where the fold is. By pressing my fingers on the opposite side of the ear, I can clip this area relatively safely. To clip the opening of the ear canal, I lay the ear pinna flat against the skull. Next, I clean up the edges of the ears with my scissors, resting the blade of the scissors on my fingers for stability. Hand stripping wire-coated dog's ears retains proper color and texture. This technique should be learned by the pet parent, as paying a professional to spend the amount of time needed to properly hand strip a dog is very expensive. And to keep your dog in excellent condition, this technique is done very frequently. I have a video on hand stripping. Basically, understanding the coat growth cycles and having the proper tools on hand are very important. Feel better? Hmm? You feel better, Sophie? Yeah. See, that feels good. There's a good girl. See? You feel good, huh? Yeah? You feel good? Yeah. Sophie's gonna take a break. We'll finish her sister and then we'll come back and finish her. Right, Sophie? You feel better? Mm-hmm. Getting cleaned up always makes the seniors feel better. They're always perkier. It's just like us. You get cleaned up, you get a shower, you brush your teeth, and you feel better. And seniors, it's really important to keep the pads of the feet shaved so that they have more grip. And it's important to keep the nails done. It's important to keep around the genitals cleaned up because they have more accidents. And sometimes they can't even get up to go potty. So they go potty on themselves. You know, it's like old people at this stage in life, you know, where they get bed sores or they wear diapers or they have incontinence pads. Same thing. She's just an old doggy. That's all. Just an old doggy. You feel better? Yeah? All right. Let's go put you in your bed. Come on. Up we go. There you go. Go, big girl. Here. There you go. So the extra towels underneath help to dry off the dog from the underside. Like this was completely dry when I put it on here. Now it's damp. It just soaks the water right off the bottom of the dog. Helps to dry them faster. Miss Tango. Come on. It's okay. Is you smiling? Is you smiling at me? Is you smiling at me? a good girl. She's a baby. All better. Little Miss Fluff. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I love you too. Yes, I love you too, Kango. Yeah. I love my little smiley girl. Yeah, she's got the prettiest smile. You turn this way and show people your smile. Tango, can you smile for everybody? Smile. There you go. I don't know if y'all could see that. So cute. She says, I smile. Yes, I do. I smile. I show everybody all my teethies. See? Look at my teethies. You smile, huh, Tango? Yeah. Oh, smiles. You gotta lift up your face so everybody can see. There you go. Good girl. She's a good girl. Yeah, she's a good baby. She's a good baby. Mr. Sam loves you. Yes, he loves a baby. Up, up, up. Good girl. They're in my hand. Duh. I thought I picked up the brush and I'm looking for the scissors and I'm holding the scissors and staring at the brush. Don't laugh. It's supposed to be my day off. I'm always done by Saturday, you know? Stand. Good girl. Stay. That. Stay. Good girl. All right, turn this way. Stand. Good girl. Stand. Good girl. Good girl, you're all right. Good girl. Stand. Stand. Girl, you're all right. Good puppy. So a lot of dogs have this laying down type of personality. And a lot of dogs are actually trained to lay down for their brush outs at home. And they are convinced that that is their proper position for any work on the table. So you have to be understanding of that. If you're a groomer and you have a laying down dog, instead of propping them up, you can train them to stand and let them do most of the grooming laying down. And you can also, in conversations with the pet parents, find out if they've trained them to lay down for their brush outs and suggest that they do their brush outs laying down and then the finished combing standing. And that way they train their dog on their daily routine to do both. And I've had really good success with my clients who do that. Like, oh, what's her name? It's a B-Row Terrier. Can't think of her name off the top of my head. But she's one who they've trained to lay down. So now they have a new puppy. And they've done good with the older one, getting her to stand for her comb outs. And now she's standing much better on the table. But with the new puppy, she's being started off that way, doing both. And wait till you meet their new puppy. It's a Beaver Terrier. So they have a B-Row and a Beaver. And the Beaver is about 2.5 pounds. 2 pounds maybe. They got her from a breeder in Texas. Really nice breeder. Good quality dog. So it'll be exciting to meet her. She hasn't had her first professional groom yet, but I've had her in and had her in the back and done her nails and stuff, and you know, the pads of her feet and all. So she's had some introduction, and then the pet parent, of course, is doing all her pre-grooming training with really good brush outs and top knots and baths and blow dries and all that. But when a dog's trained to lay down, they feel like they're doing something wrong if you make them stand. Especially if you get annoyed or prop them up. That doesn't help at all. So, if you're, you know, a professional who's trying to get a dog to stand. Because if you try to prop them up, they just lay down more. They like push their weight against you. So, because they feel like they're doing something wrong. And they get confused. So you have to understand that they're confused. They don't understand what you're asking. And when it's simply a personality thing where they lay down, the less touching, the better. So once you get them to stand, remove all touching away and try to work around it, because as soon as you touch them, they'll start to go down again. So you can groom them and scissor them without holding them, is what I mean. When I ask a dog to stand, I'll usually take my hand in this angle, stand. And the pressure of being there, see how when I touch her again, she goes right back down, stand. Good girl. So then I just want to, once I get her up, make sure she's 4 square, support her under her chin if needed, and that's it. Some dogs can't even handle the support under the chin, so I'll like keep my hand about a 1/2 inch away from the chin, and that's enough pressure on them mentally to make them move away from the pressure and stand. And if you do as much as you can with them laying down and go for short stints of standing, you'll be a lot more successful with this personality. And turn. So when she go to turn her, she goes back down. See? And by putting the word to the action, they understand that you're asking them to stand. So I'm going to come up under, stand. Get her feet 4 square so she's not tempted to shift. For her, she can handle the touching at one end or the other without going back down. But some, it's a hand here instead of here, you know, like away from the dog. Alright, her people are outside and I still need to finish Sophie. So I'm going to hurry up and finish this one, get Sophie back on the table. She doesn't need much. Let's see here. What are we going to put on you today? Your people like a bow. So we're going to put a pretty pumpkin bow on you. Good girl. I know. Now I got my finer tooth comb as opposed to my wide tooth. Stand. Good girl. Stand. Good girl. Come on, you can do it. Get your feet up under you. Just check over her, make sure she looks pretty even. Tucker ought to be here in a few minutes with my coffee, which I'll be grateful for. I'm ready for it. All right, other way. Let's look at the other side. So I try to make sure the hair looks good combed up and combed down. It's okay. The red on her feet is from her saliva when she licks them. The saliva will stain the hair. And here's our dude. Right back. Come on, boo. Say goodbye.
I'm sorry, we left 15 minutes early just in case and took every bit of 15 minutes. Let's
Thank you.
Important stuff first. Yeah, the phone said 1 extra shot. I said, did you put 2? I'm like, no, the phone said 1 extra shot.
What is this?
I'm not telling you.
You're kidding.
I messed him up. She's turning in her tools.
So I will need these, right? Thank you.
I'll never use them. I sit at home and you can use them.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're not going to use them.
It's a lot, isn't it?
We even went to install a tub and everything. And
Well, that still comes in handy, so.
You see how choppy it was? It's like, okay, I'll start using the thinning thingies.
Leave it to the professionals.
Well, thank you.
Welcome. So these Tango Doodles in
All right. I don't know what time you'll be ready. I'll just let you know.
Okay. His hair's so thick, it's so hard to
And the
manage.
door's going to be locked so I don't have somebody coming in and out while I got them on the table. So if you get back early, don't be shocked that the door's
My mom
locked.
wants me to run her somewhere. She's
Okay.
in the ALF, so help her.
At least 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, good, perfect.
I tried to do the best I could with him.
We failed.
You're fine. He actually looks really good.
Yeah, some of the
the
knots
top
were
part.
way down there because the
Yeah.
hair's so thick. It's just so hard.
Yeah.
He's dirty.
Yeah. He had fun though.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Did you have fun? That's okay.
Okay.
Get to be a real dog.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oops. Come on. Super Doodle. Say hi, everybody. Come on. Not yet. We gotta finish Sophie. This way. In you go. Get in. Nope, nope. I'm sorry. Get in. Thank you. All right. They brought me a present besides coffee. Look. Like, oh my gosh. Ooh. Let's see what else we got. Ooh, curse. That is so sweet. All right. Let's get Tango or Sophie finished. I have the best clients.
Sophie.
Tango and your smiles.
You're too much. You're too much, Tango.
See, I told you she'd feel better after her bath.
Yeah.
The bath always makes them feel better. And here they are. He's just going to have a seat so I can finish up. It's all right, Tango, I'm coming. She knows her daddy's here. I'm not real worried about anything being perfect on her. This is a comfort groom, not a show dog groom. Just trying to match up the ears because one was already short and chunky. Trimming around her feet so she can get around good. Under her tail. He likes her muzzle trimmed. Just a patch of shedding hair right here. Sometimes that comes out easier with the end prong of the comb. All right, let's see if we can put your booties on. It'll be just a minute. That's 3 of them. Where's the other one? What I find works better than these are nail grips that you put on the dog's toenails for senior dogs. When you do this, you want to be sure that they're not too tight because the dog's circulation will get cut off, so don't over tighten them. And then it'll bother them, you know, and cause problems, big problems. For my dogs, when they get to this stage, I just put down runners around the house, like down the hallway, in front of their food dishes so their feet don't splay out, and in all their normal walking paths, just like long 3-foot wide runners. They have a good grippy surface on them, like Berber type carpet or something like that. That works real well for dogs who can't get up easily. They need help, huh? Yeah. You can also get exercise pens, play pens. If your dogs start to get incontinent, you can get, like, there's multiple size variations. And then you can put the runner carpets down in them for their stability. You can get pee pads to go on top of those and line them with pee pads instead with the grippy bottom. There's a lot of senior options that you can do. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry eye groom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. All right, it's time for the doodle. Woo-hoo. I think we're going to go ahead and wash him first and see what we have to work with the coat. Even though there'll be some extra blow drying, I think it'll be the better decision. So, hang tight. This will be at least a 3-hour groom, I would think. How pretty. Solita. Very, very nice. So I'm going to get the tub set up for him, so I'll put a little video on for you guys while I do that. Let's see. Let's go with decisions. I'll do this. The freestyle fusion trims are very fancy and fun. They typically have a fusion style mustache, which is oval shaped. You can scissor the top knot or tie up the top knot with the fusion inspired faces. You can have long ears, short ears. They are freestyle trims, but they're usually characterized by more of a flared leg. The fusion teddy bear trim has the fusion mustache. This is another fusion type trim. It's round and short on the beard, more of a Bichon style face. She has clean feet with flared legs. Again, here's the fusion style teddy bear trim with tight cheeks. This dog's top knot is rounded in tight to the face with the oval shaped mustache, but it's like two circles, one big circle and one smaller circle with this top knot. This is my poodle BB in a freestyle fusion trim. Here you can see the oval shaped mustache. She has a tied up top knot, medium length ears, flared legs, and tight on the body. The long-haired dachshund is a flat-coated dog. Flat coats require the carding technique to remove the shedding hair that is in the resting phase. Because this dog's coat is too long, I am starting by raking the coat with a dulled rake. I do not want to cut the coat in this area. Once the undercoat has been removed with the rake, I switch to a carding tool. Hold the carding tool at a 45-degree angle. If the shedding coat is left in place, it grows out of balance as seen here. This excess hair should not be cut, as it would alter the natural color and texture of the coat along the jacket area of the dog. This excess hair is being removed by hand stripping to retain his rich sable color. The hair under the ears and on the throat are clipped. I use a 7F blade here and a 5F blade to blend the cowlick areas. The sides of the neck are thinned and blended into the back coat. The soft coated areas in the pants can be thinned from underneath to help this area lie flat. The feet are trimmed to be full and broad with arched toes. The tail is flag-shaped. Thank you for watching. We are grooming safer together. Before we get started, let's talk about some basics. We want to clipper the top knot from the corner of the eye to the opening of the ear in a straight line. Then we want to clipper down into either a V shape or a U shape on the neck. How far to trim down the neck is a matter of preference. However, as a general rule, I tilt my poodle's nose down, measure the length of the nose, and that's how far down I trim. Some people like to put an inverted V right in the stop, which is right between the eyes on the bridge of the nose. I do not. I typically just simply make a straight line across. I typically use a 10 blade from the corner of the eye to the corner of the lip, back towards the ear, down on the front of the throat, and again on the opposite side, back towards the ear. From the corner of the eye and the corner of the mouth going forward, I will use anywhere from a 10 blade to a 15 to a 30 to a 40, depending on the dog's sensitivity level and the objective. So if it's a dog who's going to be shown, I typically use a 40 blade. If it is a very sensitive skin dog, I use a 10 blade. For most house pets, I use a 15. And that is going against the grain towards the nose. So from the corner of the eye to the corner of the mouth, we go with the grain. From the corner of the eye to the corner of the mouth going forward towards the nose, I go against the grain. The pet dogs that I work on that are not accustomed to being clippered the way that show dogs are accustomed to being clippered, I almost always stay with the grain in these areas. So the areas that are most common to clipper burn are right behind the lips, right in front of the ears, and usually right in here. And the reason for right in here is they'll have these little folds of skin and you'll catch them with the blade, and that catching with the blade is typically what will cause the dog to start scratching. Using my hand as a claw over the head, I use my thumb and stretch the lips back. And then as I go to clipper, this skin is nice and tight. It's not hanging loose. The lips are not hanging loose, which means that I can come in here and clip this rather safely. As I go to trim between the eyes, I'm taking my hand in a C shape and holding the top knot back, but also stretching this and stretching this so that the skin is taut. Now I'm stretching the lips again as I come in towards the muzzle. I want to get the corners of the lips here very clean. I'm going to use one finger to lift up the lip a little bit and my thumb to pull back the corner of the lip so that it's flat.
Let's go.
Yep. Get in. Come on. Come on. Up, up. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Get back in. Change of plans. I'm going to do some brushing first. Be right back. Now let's talk about making sure that your dog is prepared for the grooming. Make sure that your dog doesn't have any mats or tangles in its hair. Matted hair greatly limits the styles available for your dog. Make sure that your dog is trained for the grooming process. But first, let's talk about your dogs. One of the best ways to get the results that you are looking for is to make sure that your dog is prepared for the groomer. Dogs should be professionally groomed at least every 4 to 6 weeks. Dogs who are regularly groomed see the process as part of their routine. Dogs who are not regularly groomed see the procedures as punishment. This attitude from the dog often limits how much the groomer can achieve. Remember, it is your responsibility to train your dog for grooming. It is very difficult for the groomer to effectively train your dog to readily accept the grooming procedures. While most groomers are indeed excellent trainers, we spend the entire time with your dog grooming the dog, so we are not as effective as we would be if we were simply training alone. And keep in mind, we are not being paid to train the dog, we are being paid to groom the dog. Puppies should start learning to be groomed as soon as they come to live with you. However, it's never too late to start training. Whether you plan to have a professional groomer or not, it's important to start the training at home. Gently brushing your dog every day will train your dog for the grooming process. Remember that puppies may be teething. Be careful how you hold the head. I use my hand in a C shape on the head. If your puppy doesn't accept this, you can train the dog to allow you to do this by separating the action from the grooming and simply train the hold. I do this by having the dog's favorite treats close by. Paw mats are great for keeping the surface comfortable. Then by putting my hand in a C shape, I place my hand on the dog's head, then pop a treat in the dog's mouth. After a few weeks of doing this 3 times a day, I will add putting a little pressure and sliding the skin back, tightening the loose skin over the eyes. This is important as the dog must have the head held to trim the face. Be sure to lavish praise on the dog when finished, regardless of how the dog accepts the process. Another way to train your dog for grooming is to gently file the dog's nails daily with a salon board. I start with just 1 or 2 toes a day, using the 180 grit side of a 180-100 grit file. Again, do this on a non-slip surface like a grooming table, with the puppy properly secured. Ignore the screaming, flailing, and pulling if the puppy does this, because you know that the nail file does not hurt him. Praise the slightest attempt by the dog for calm. Pop a favorite soft treat into the dog's mouth. Lavish him with praise and play with him. Do 1 or 2 nails a day for a few weeks. Then move on to doing the whole foot. And keep working until you can do all 4 feet in one sitting without a fuss. Trust me, you will get there. Okay. I forgot to lock the front door. As soon as I get him off the table, before I put him in the tub, I'm locking up. Because you don't want to get a dog like this in the tub and then ding dong. Hi, I just have a few questions. Can I like tour the facility? It's like, no, go away. Only because we have a big soapy dog to take care of. Right, Tucker? A big soapy dog. You want to lay down? You can lay down. It's okay. We're going to be here a while. You might as well rest. So I didn't think to ask the pet parents, do they want the ears shorter and tapered, or keep them long or medium? I used to keep them kind of shorter and tapered, but they're really long now, so everybody has their own preferences. A lot of times I say I like to do the brushing after the bath, but it's very individualized depending on the circumstance. And for this dog, I think he's going to come out a lot cleaner and prettier. Okay, I'll make the judgment on the ears. If I go ahead and get as much as I can out before the bath, that's going to allow the shampoo to get around all the individual hairs better and stuff and do its thing. Right, Tucker, Tucker. such a good dog. And one of the things with like these doodle coats is they do shed, and the shedding hair is caught up in the longer hair, and it is just going to make the overall process better to go ahead and do a pre-bath brush out for him. Now, if he were just done like a month ago professionally, then I would throw him straight in the tub, because that would probably be better, but Good boy. All right. Stand. Turn. Turn, 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 turn. So Tucker here is scheduled, I think, once a month for all of next year, along with their other doodle, Maggie, and their two Lhasa Apsos, Cody and Riley. So you'll be seeing a lot of this guy. Knocking off some of this so there's not so much to blow dry. It'll also help any packed in hair that's underneath there to come out too, as I use the high velocity dryer. Good boy. Good baby. Are you a good baby? You are a baby, aren't you? Yes, you are. So see how I'm just using the end corner of the brush? I don't need to take the whole thing across here. Just like a little triangle on the end to get in here and get these cheeks. And I'm using the pressure of my thumb to pick up the hair and move it away from the skin. Get into these areas, I can use the full length of the brush, putting pressure on both sides. That way it equals out the pressure, so you get the most benefit out of the brush. So a dog like this will mat in 1 week's time. You'd be amazed when a dog sheds as much undercoat out as this one does, how much work it takes. It's like a minimum of 45 minutes a week to an hour a week of brush time. On bath days, you'd have to plan 2 to 3 hours of bathing and brushing and combing and drying to do a very thorough job. At least 2 hours, I would say, if you're good and proficient. Here again, I'm just using the corner of the brush. You can actually see that from this angle. This helps me to keep it away from the eyeballs, keep it away from the lips. I have a lot of control right here. So I'm picking up the hair between my fingers, putting my fingers down near the skin and working above my fingers out. Using just the corner of the brush. Now, I'll say a lot of people, a lot of resources, a lot of groomers will say that the Chris Christensen Coral brush is your best brush for this kind of dog. I disagree. It's got too much drag and pull in the coat, and it's uncomfortable for this type of brushing. So I disagree with that personally, unless maybe I've bought the wrong ones. But the ones I bought went in the garbage. Not saying it's a bad brush, it's just not for me. And that's because it's got hooked pins that drag in the hair. This one has straight pins, fairly straight, that don't drag in the hair. So it glides through the coat. It works kind of like a pin brush with a lot more toughness to get through mats. This is a Paw Brothers Extra Firm Pen Slicker. It's my favorite brush. I would be brokenhearted if I lost this one. It wouldn't even be replaceable with another one of the same brand. It's just my brush and I love it. And it should last me the rest of my career. It's not even slightly... I've been using it about 2 years now and it's not even phased by all the use. You know, and everybody has their favorite brushes, and I'm not knocking anybody's favorites. I'm just saying, for me and the way I work, this is what I like. I don't like drag and pull in my brushes at all. You're going to roll right off the table, dude. Come here. Come here. Over here. Come on. He's about to go, aren't you? Huh? You about to roll off the table? You're such a good boy. So this kind of tedious work isn't that bad if you have time. Time is the issue with professionals, so, you know, you just have to set it up on a day when you can just have the time to just mess with one dog. Yeah, that's what today was supposed to be. Didn't work out that way. All right. I think we're good enough for the bath now. You're a good doggy. You ready for a bath? Hmm? Ready for a bath, big man? All right, here we go. I'm going to go lock that front door and then we'll put him in the tub. go. Hurry, hurry. Up, up. Up, up. Good boy. Good boy. Turn. Turn. Okay. Turn. Turn. Come on, buddy. Almost done. This way. Yep.
like, well, if I sit, you sit. Right? Yeah. You good boy. It's okay. I know it's hard, huh? Yes, it's hard. I know. All right. good boy. He's a good boy. It's okay.
That works. Alright, we're just about done with this part. Next time you're in a dog grooming group or a doodle group and you see somebody all crying face, red faced, saying, "They poodled my doodle," tell them to kick rocks. Like, seriously. When you see how much work goes into one of these, they don't need to be complaining about nothing. They're happy to get their dog groomed. Like, seriously. We had one contact us the other day. She brought her doodle to us when it was about 16 weeks old, and we gave it its first puppy cut. And then she took it to the dog trainer, and the dog trainer had it groomed. And she was crying, faced emojis. How long will it take for it to grow back? Let me show you what it looked like. If I can do it without it showing her information. Let's see. And I'm like, okay, if you're crying faced about that and wanting to know how long it's going to take for the hair to grow back, it's throwing red flags for me. You know what I'm saying? So let me see if I can find her real quick. It was just the other day. He needs a break from brushing anyway. I think this is it. No, that's the other one with the naughty dog. Ugh, here it is. This is how terrible the dog looked. And she's crying faced. How long will it take to grow back? I'm almost like, don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? You think that's fair? All right, buddy. We'll do more combing in a little while. We're going to take a break on combing. I mean, I don't mean to embarrass anybody. It's just like unrealistic. You have to be realistic. And when people post stuff like that in the groups, you got everybody screaming, "Get your money back." I wouldn't put up with that. That's terrible. How dare they? Turn. the one I did a few weeks ago. You saw how I was chunking out mats from up under his armpits and stuff, and a couple on the inside of his legs where it really won't show. This client was sending me pictures of the holes with them circled in the pictures.
My dog's hair was uneven.
Yeah, you're right. It was. It was a matted doodle. Like, what do you expect? It's okay. All right, now let's see what we're gonna do here. Let's go ahead and round the feet first. Dog grooming is a heck of a lot of work before you even get to the haircut, you know? Especially on a dog like Tucker here. Turn. I know. I'm sorry, Bubba. Nobody can see anything but a big old doodle ear. Well, it's as good as it's going to get. Sorry, guys. So the complaint from people about poodling doodles, you can see how much brushing is necessary. You have to be able to brush out that coat. You have to be able to straighten it to get a comb through this sucker, right? And that's probably the biggest thing that people complain about poodling a doodle is the fluffiness of the coat. They're like, but we don't like it that way. We like them natural. So in a couple days, they'll look natural. On haircut day, they're going to be fluffy. Unless we put the curl back in, which we can do. And which I sometimes do, depending on my schedule. Sometimes I leave them fluffy, sometimes I don't. All right. Let's see here. Turn. Okay, go ahead, sit. Good boy, you're fine. You tired, buddy? You need a nap? You sweet boy. I think he fell asleep. Here, Tucker. Here, turn around here. Come here. Come here. Right here. And sit. Down. Down. There you go. You can go to sleep. There's plenty I can do while you take a nap. He's like, seriously, lady? Are you kidding me? Beginning to wish I would have packed lunch. I normally have something here, but I buy for 5 days, not thinking about being here 6 this week. And then I only thought I was going to have 2 dogs plus mine, and I ended up with 5 dogs plus mine. Or 4 dogs. Like, dang it. I'm going to let him take a nap for a minute. It's a lot of work. Nothing like a quick cat nap to wake you up, right? Go ahead, take a nap. You're good, I'm not leaving you. Go ahead. His eyes are still shutting. I'm just going to give him a minute. Well, you good, Tucker? You ready for a few more minutes? All right. There's your eyes. It's a good boy. When thinking about groomers too, one thing you always want to remember is you want somebody who's going to care about your dog. Not insist your dog has a perfect haircut. I think caring about the dog and being concerned about the dog's feelings is the most important part. And I love my clients who think, you know, okay, Grim wasn't perfect this time. She'll fix it up next time. You know, I have a lot of clients like that. A lot of times, you know, their schedule's super important. They got to go pick up their kids at school or whatever. And if you cut the groom by 5 minutes so they can be on time, they're happier with that, in my experience, than they are a perfect haircut, right? I mean, I've learned that over the years. They want consistency in price. They want consistency in the amount of time a dog is with us to the best of our ability. They want us to be appreciative of their time schedule as much as they are of ours. And I think that those things and the care of the dog are at the top of the list for most clients that I've had that have been with me for many, 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 many moons. Dependability. I'd say over the last year and a half, my dependability has waned because I've changed my schedule a couple of times. My clients are like, what are you doing? But I used to work so many hours and fit everybody in. And lately I've been putting myself higher on the list. So I'm like, okay, I'm taking an extra day off. And first it was going to be Monday and then it was going to be Saturday. You know, and it was taking some shifting around to get it all under control. But, you know, for 40 years, I worked 6 days a week, 12 hours a day, so I deserve a little bit every now and then. But I think we're good and level now. We got it all worked out, so should be smooth sailing for a while. All right, Tucker, time to wake up. Come on, stand. I know, but I gotta see what I'm doing. I'm sorry. You had a cat nap. You're good. He's like, that wasn't fair. But I can't do this without seeing what I'm doing, bud. You know? I know, I'm sorry, buddy. And when people say a groomer keeps their dog for 4 or 5 hours, you can see that it takes time. Right? We're not sitting back here eating bonbons and watching soap operas. Okay. Okay. I know at least one of you are gonna ask about the video that I said I would upload on our other channel, Grooming Safer, today. Let's just say I'm hoping to get that done, but I'm using my phone to live stream, so hopefully I'll get it done before the end of the day. And I don't know which video it's going to be yet. I think I have some queued up and ready to go. Fingers crossed. But I haven't even looked at it to see what I got. All right. He's tired. I'm going to put him up and let him rest and work on one of my dogs and then get him back out because he's just too tired to carry on. And it's not fair. It's been I've been working on him for almost 3.5 hours. He needs a rest. Come on, bud. Good boy. Here, go take a nap. I'll be with you in a little while. Get a drink. Good boy. In case you're wondering, I'm putting the tub back together so I can wash another dog. Be right with you. Get it set up for a small dog. Noisy, noisy. Take a nap, Tucker. That's what you're in there for. So this is another thing that can cause dog grooming to go over a little bit. Sometimes dogs just can't take it. They need a nap.
Open wide.
You good?
you. Yes, you do. You know Mama loves you.
girl. Yeah, good baby. Yeah, he's a good baby.
All right, I'm going to take Tucker out. Sophie's got to go potty now that he's had a nap. And then we'll get back on him. If you are trying to decide on the best haircut for your poodle, you are in the right place. Whether you prefer the everyday styles, fancy pattern trims, retro styles, fusion-inspired styles, teddy bear trims, or show trims, you will see them here. The short lamb trim is one of my most popular hairstyles. It is easy to maintain and they're short but not too short. The Miami trim is also a very popular style. It's very short and easy to maintain. The Desi trim is a very fancy trim. It was designed by Liz Paul, who was a 3-time International Groomer of the Year. The lamb trim is fluffy. It is not too short. It is not too long. It's a very stylish haircut. It's one of my favorites and it's how I keep my poodles. If you'd like to see how to perform this trim, I have a video on this style. The Dutch trim is also a very fancy trim. It's an old school trim. Back in the 60s and 70s, nearly every poodle wore the Dutch trim. It's a beautiful trim. It's easy to maintain and it looks great with fancy collars. The Town and Country trim has a wider pattern than the Dutch trim. The crisscross Dutch is a little bit sharper in the lines. The lines are thinner and it is also very cute. This is my poodle BB in the Dutch trim. I have several how-to videos on how to do these haircuts. Check out my poodle playlist on YouTube. This is one of the most stylish trims. It is so fancy. My poodle BB, she stays in this haircut all the time. It's my favorite for her. The Sweetheart Dutch is also very pretty. It can be worn with a neckband or with a full neck. The Saddle Dutch is a retro style from back in the 70s. This is my poodle BB in the Saddle Dutch. It's very, very cute, very stylish, lots of flair. You will definitely get comments everywhere you go if your poodle's wearing this haircut. It's got the crisscross Dutch pattern on the back. BB loves to show off. The Pajama Dutch trim is very cute, especially for the boys. It looks like they're wearing a shirt and pants. This is my poodle, Ammo, and he has tasseled ears and a mustache with this trim. This trim also has a neckband, which is awesome if you want to use a fancy collar on your dog. It really highlights the collar. This is Ammo with a clean face and tasseled ears. He is sporting a lamb trim here with the tasseled ears. This trim is not too hard to maintain at all. Looks really nice on the dog. I like to leave mine with a full neck. Gives them more style. The Modified Continental is a modified version of a show trim. It can have the rosettes, or you can take the rosettes off, which are the little balls on the back end. Most of my clients prefer the trim without the rosettes. This dog has the rosettes. It's cute either way. It's typically worn with a clean face and clean feet. It's trimmed with a 30 blade or a 15 blade on the pattern. The modern trim is extremely stylish, has more flair than the lamb trim. The German trim typically has short ears and a short tail, more like terrier ears. This is a mohawk with a handlebar mustache and tasseled ears.
Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry eye groom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm, as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foam in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today.
All right, Tucker is ready to get finished. At least in my opinion, he is. He might not feel the same way. Right, Tucker? Sorry, bub. We gotta do it. Let's see, what are we gonna do with you? I guess I'll work on the body in case he gets tired again. That way he can lay down for the face. Come on, bub. Turn. Turn. Stand. Stay. Nap time's over, bud. It's work time now. No, you're standing. Stay. All right, turn. Good boy. Turn this way a little bit. There we go. So this is another area that the client who was unhappy with their doodle groom took a picture of and circled. It was the fact that the hair around the eyes was shorter than the rest of the face. Duh. Like, I'm sorry, but duh. What do you want me to do? Just leave the eyes all covered up with hair and like the dog can't see because it's all even? Like, give me a break. Sorry, I'm annoyed with that one. Bring in a matted doodle and complain. Like, give me a break.
It's not even. It's shorter here.
I gave her money back and told her she can have it fixed at her own convenience. I do have clients that do like full coat around the eyes, but it's simply not practical on a doodle that's getting hand scissored. If it's a Lhasa Apso in full coat or a Shih Tzu in full coat or a Yorkie in full coat, that's different. But not a hand scissored doodle. A silky coated doodle, maybe, because the hair is going to lay down. But a fluffy coated doodle, not unless you grow the hair really, really long, keep the top knot tied up, and work with that coat around the eyes every day. And you got to tell the groomer that's what you want, because there's no way in heck we'd know, right? not mind readers. Like if it's a Lhasa in full coat, I would always ask. Always. But a matted doodle, I'd never even dream of it. I'd be like, you want what? Say what? If the pet parents are watching, plan on 30 more minutes. We should be good to go by then. All right, I'm going to start adding some curl back in. Double check over the trunk of his body first before I do that, because I don't want to touch up any scissoring with comb once the curls set back in. Are you rethinking your life choices, Tucker? Hmm? Tucker, are you pouting? All right, turn. Turn. There you go. Something tells me my dogs are just getting a bath and a face, feet, and tail today. They're not getting a full haircut. Not today. The only one really needs it is BB, but she can wait. It's not going to kill her. Sorry, kid. Stay. Stay. Good boy. All right, let's put a little bit of curl back in your hair. Why is my sponge leaking and not absorbing? That's not helpful. Got a leaky sponge. Turn. Don't step in the bucket. Turn. Thank you. All that blow drying just to wet it back down again. And this thing is leaking. Why is it leaking? Turn. Scrunch the curl in. You stay, Tucker. I vacuum up this hair. Put the blow dryer on him for a minute. Don't sit. Yeah, go ahead. Turn. Alright, while that's air drying a little bit, I'm gonna go back over all this. Personally, I think you're still too wet under there. I'll get it in a minute. Personally, I think doodles look better with some of the curl added back in. It's my preferred way to do them. Some people think it looks unfinished or like the prep work wasn't done right, but I like it. And that could be because I had Kerry Blue Terriers in my house for 40, 30 years. and Kerry Blue Terriers keep the curl in the trunk of the body and the top of the legs and stuff. And to me, certain dogs just don't look proper, fully blow dried. But again, if we have pet parents who like that look, then of course we would do it. But if you leave it up to me, I'm going to put some of my own spin on it, my own preferences. So again, you know, just making your desires known to your groomer is super important. Communication. No, you're not going to sleep. Forget it. You go to sleep when you go home. Turn. We're making progress. Yay. All right, next up will be Gidget, the Yorkie. She's my Yorkie. She'll be 16 years old in December. She's an old lady. She's moved more towards a comfort groom in her look. Just whatever's easiest on her. It's good for me. And then my poodle Ammo will be after Gidget. He turned 9 years old last week. And he also gets a comfort groom. because he has health issues that make grooming more difficult for him. Looking good, Bubba. Let's vacuum up this hair. Dry you some more. Good boy. She's a good boy. You love Miss Suzanne? Does he love you, Miss Suzanne? Oh, he loves you, Miss Suzanne. So am I saying that this groom is like super good and something I'm trying to show off? No. Am I saying that this is a nice maintenance groom to pull him back into shape and get him going in the right direction? Yep. And that's what this live stream's all about, or any live stream that I do. Everyday pet grooming in real world situations with real everyday dogs. with just an everyday pet groomer. Going forward, he's going to be getting done once a month. So he's going to get in good shape. Don't actually think I have him on the book until January, but I might see if I can get him in December and offset that a little bit and maybe go 5 weeks and 5 weeks instead of making him wait till January because I don't want him to get behind. Once I put the curl back in, I try not to comb through the hair. Just brush it back and forth with my shears and try to get it up and out. Stay. Tucker.
Look at me. Thank you. He's like, no. I've had enough of you, lady. I want to go home.
I think your people are parked out there, so I'll get you tidied up just a bit more. Then we'll go unlock the front door. Remember that time I had him in the tub all covered in soap and somebody came in? I'm like, no, not now. It was so frustrating. Get a big wet soapy doodle out of the tub.
And they're like, hi. We'd like to sell you some life insurance. I'm like, go away.
Is your windshield cracked? We're replacing windshields in the parking lot today. That's a common one. I get somebody from a windshield company at least once every 3 weeks. Or, show us your credit card processing bill. We can beat it. Like, go away. I'm working. Good enough, Tucker. All right, let's go unlock the door. Look at you running around. Make sure you look all right. You stay there. Stay. Whew.
I didn't know you were on your way out.
Huh?
Did you change your mind? I had to come You look exhausted.
He's already scheduled for the 19th.
Okay.
Moved him up.
December.
Good.
December.
Do not ring him up. I don't want to hear a word out of you. You either get this or you get Tucker.
I'll take Tucker. Thank
400.
you. Oh, thank you.
You put a lot of work in it.
He's a lot of work, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, but then I couldn't keep him up.
You wouldn't believe it unless you watch it, you know, on how much it actually is.
I did his
I know
ears yesterday.
from that little bit at home that I tried to do.
Mm-hmm.
And Kathy says, you know, his ears are matted another night. So she digs down there. There's a whole layer this big of mat. I'm like,
Every other day, right? You look better on the floor than you did on the table. Come on. I'll be back. Where to put your leash? You want to get groomed some more? Hmm? Where's your leash? There it is. He's like, I'm ready for more. Yeah, you can go home now. Yeah. All right, let's go. You can see what he looks like on the floor. Looks better on the floor than he does on the table. Right, Tucker? Come on.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same dog.
when you put him in a tub, I'm like, oh, that's so embarrassing.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's coming out my knee.
Oh, no.
Brace all the time.
He
Oh,
looks amazing.
thank
Oh, my
you.
goodness.
Thank you. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
It was a
No,
workout.
you're good.
We
He was
tried.
rough, let's face it.
We
It was a
tried
lot.
to, text you to see if you wanted what you wanted to eat, because I know
was
you
gonna
like
bring
to
some
nibble.
meat.
And I
Yeah.
thought, well, hamburger's gonna be too messy.
It's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Next time
I
you want
appreciate you.
All right.
something, we love you.
Thank
Next
you.
time if you need something, like I said, we just live not even 10 minutes away.
Thank you. Don't forget your wallet.
All right. Bye.
Thank you. Bye,
You're
Bubba.
streaming every day now?
Yeah.
Are you really? Wow.
Are you going to put up to where you get the monthly?
Eventually, I got to get 1,000 subscribers first.
How many?
1,000 before I can get there. Before I can earn anything for it. So.
Okay. What's bad is I put work off and sit here and watch you.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you. I know it's a lot of work.
Thank you. All right. My room's a disaster. I should probably start some laundry before I do my dogs. So a lot of people would not believe how much work it actually is doing something like that, right? You got to actually see it to believe it. So next time you hear somebody complain that a groomer kept their doodle for 5 hours, think of Tucker. So I think that's almost 5 hours. He got here at 1 o'clock. I started him about 10 after. Did let him have his quick break, but he needed it. That's a long time on the table. Tucker is a lovely dog. They're like, you either take the payment or the tip or Tucker. And I'm like, okay, Tucker. I'll take him. Hands down. And he'll be back on December 19th, I think she said. So at that time we can get those legs built out a little bit more and really have him looking sharp for Christmas. He's gonna look so good. Dry off this table.
Now let's talk about Scottish Terrier ears. The Scotties' ears are unique in that they do get clippered because, as you can see, they appear very large if you don't. They retain tufts of hair on the inside corner of the ear and require graduating lengths of hair to achieve the proper look. I trim the front half of the ear like a tipped ear, taking about the top third of the ear hair. The back half of the ear is clipped clean with a 15 blade on the inside of the ear. The opening to the ear canal is clipped clean, either with clippers or scissors. On the outside of the ear, at the base of the ear, I will use an 8.5 blade. This will keep a plush coating of hair there, as Scotties oftentimes look balded if you clip them too closely. The area at the front, back side of the ear has a dip in it. You want to keep this dip filled with hair. The upper part of the outside of the ear I clip with a 10 blade, using my fingers to brace the ears as I work my way up the ear. With the Scotties' big ears, sound is amplified to them, so plugging the ear with cotton may help to relax the dog as you work. As I work with this dog's ears, watch how my fingers work along with the clipper and the blade. While scissoring the edges of the Scotties' ears, the tufts must be brought into balance. The entire purpose of the tufts is to help the ears appear closer together and to decrease the apparent size of the ear. To scissor the tufts, I fold the ear in half and scissor off any hair that falls past the edge of the ear. Then checking the size and height of the tufts, I make sure that they are evenly balanced and look nice. Many groomers are confused by this process, either by shaving the entire ear or leaving way too much hair. When done right, the head looks long, lean, and in balance. The ears do not look abnormally large and appear closer together. Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. Gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them.
I'm coming. Come here. All right, old man. Come here, baby. Gotta brush both your teeth. Good girl. Open up. Good girl. No, it's okay. I know. Here. There you go.
She'll be 16 on December 4th.
She's a little old lady. Yeah. She's a little old lady. Yes, she is. How you doing?
And she still makes us laugh every day. Every day we're laughing at this dog. She's so funny.
Aren't you? She's a funny dog. Yep. You're a funny dog. Miss Suzanne loves you. Yeah. I loves you.
All right. You got some hair in your mouth I need to try to get out. Which is tricky because she doesn't have hardly any teeth. And her jaw's all squishy.
Yeah, it's all squishy. A squishy face. Yeah, you got a squishy face. Come here.
Honey. Good girl. Keep your tongue in. Right there. You're fine. Come here. Stay right there. Sorry. It's all right, baby. Gotta do it. Keep her really short around here to keep her clean. Sometimes I shave it all the way off. I kind of like it with just a little though. All right. No. You're all right.
You're all right, old lady. Get a grip. Get a grip, old lady.
Good enough. You're clean, you smell good. Your nails are short. One more. And he's standing over there shaking. See him? He's like, not me. No. Ammo disappeared. BB's still there. Gidget's there. But Ammo left. He's like, I'm out. Bye. Ammo, where are you? Where'd your brother go, BB? Hmm?
Go ahead. Shake. Good boy.
birthday. Bye-bye.
Good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Good boy. Good boys. Yeah. Good boy. All right. Turn. Good boy. You're all right. You're all right. Calm down. Calm down.
right. This is the first time you guys have seen him since he got sick. It's been almost a year now. The last week of December last year. Oh, buddy. Yeah, it changed your life, didn't it? All right, I think that's going to do it for today. I'm going to go home and eat some pizza. Yeah. You want pizza too, Ammo? I bet you do. You can't have pizza. No, you can't have pizza. All right, guys. It's been a day. Thank you for watching. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel. Don't forget to hit my notification bell so that you don't miss my next upload, which will be Monday when my first dog arrives. Say bye, Ammo. Say see you soon. All right, guys. Bye.